Okay. So last time we did all of the side quests needed to unlock the Namazu. We just can't actually unlock them yet. And we did a little bit of the Azim Step MSQ. So what we're actually going to start today with is not the Azim Step MSQ again, but it should be quick. We've got a rank up with the Kojin. So I want to go and rank up with them. You may notice that we're at a very nice level with our Red Mage. It's very nice. It's very nice. And we're not far off the nice level with Samurai. So I've leveled them up a little bit off stream, which should just mean that the MSQ is a little bit more streamlined, and we won't have to worry about switching between them. So I'm probably actually going to play Samurai in combat. I know. So yeah, I've done that, and I'm progressing the warrior anima relic. I am in the stage where you need thingy. Umbright. I'm in that stage, and it's just taking a little minute because I need all of the Tombstones of Poetics. And because I'm working from the office, I don't have as much time to do stuff. So I've actually not done too bad. I've just got leveling and front lines left for today. Wondrous Tales has not gone that well for us. It is unlikely that we are going to get even one line from this. So I'm kind of hoping that I can do some more duties with people that either it's my first time doing it and so then you get a guaranteed second chance point, or in my roulettes or whatever, someone happens to be doing something for the first time and then I get a second chance point that way, because this is dog shit. Not that it's the end of the world if I don't get any lines, like, I can deal with that. It's just unfortunate because it means that I'm missing out on MGP or minions. But I am probably going to try and get my Scholar and Summoner up to 90, which may change the way that Wondrous Tales looks and the rewards. I don't know if they've increased it from 90 to 100 with Dawn Trail coming out. Anyway, Kabuto. Oh yeah, I also made some wise decisions. So I've got that, and then I don't think I'm actually using it, but I did also get another glamour that I don't think I'm currently using. Yeah, I got the Neza ladies set, which I actually quite like as well. And that is probably... Is it going to let me change it? Okay, yeah, cool. Normally it only lets you do this in, like, big towns and shit. I guess this is considered a sanctuary, but it's not going to apply the changes, right? No, it will. Has it always just done that in any place that is considered a sanctuary? And am I a numbnuts that didn't know that? Because that's probably what happened. Anyway, Kabuto. And the Namazu. Good, you're here. Preparing to embark on a search for treasure. Would you, I was certain he would follow through, but alas, he wishes to invite you on our expedition. Perhaps we should begin by explaining where we are going and why. Shikitahe's pirate associates in Yangsha have informed him of a treasure that may prove suitable for our vault. If what we've been told is true, the owner of said treasure can be found somewhere near Namai. Our mission is to befriend this individual and see if there is aught we can do to trade for this oddity, whatever it may be. Now, let us be off! So, from being someone that had skipped all of the story for the Kojin, I thought that the minion, the doll, was actually a child. I thought that's what baby Kojin looked like. Because, you know, baby sea turtles kind of look like that. This villager claims to have knowledge of what we seek. I can only tell you what I've heard. Whether or not there's truth in it, you must decide for yourself. If I may ask, what exactly is the treasure? Forgive me, I'd forgotten it can speak. I do not mean to question your decision to come here, but I sincerely doubt any treasure you find will compare to this doll. That may well be true, but our aim is to create a collection. To that end, we came here following the rumors of a treasure here in Namai. No doubt a burdensome guest, if every piece must be a curiosity such as you. Burdensome quest, if every piece must be a curiosity such as you. Sadly, I cannot say what this treasure is. Only that its owner is of the Namazu. How can you be so certain that they possess is of any worth? He's been seen carrying something about the glittering basin with the greatest of care, but only briefly. Upon realizing he's not alone, he leaves with all haste. He speaks with no one, so we're left to wonder what it is he guards so dearly. If you mean to approach him, it will not be easy. How are we to strike a deal with such a seemingly skittish character? We must find something the Namazu is willing to trade for. That he might stay and consider an exchange instead of running away. It's an excellent idea. Then, let us begin our search. Not so fast, my friend. Even if he were to appear before us here and now, we have naught with which to barter. Our time would be better spent learning about this Namazu. We have already inconvenienced After greatly. We must not keep her away from other duties. Sympathy for a comrade. Well, I suppose it would be prudent to know where the Namazu can be found when we are ready to bargain. Very well. Let us find an ideal location to better survey the area. And thankfully, I can fly. Whilst I was looking stuff up on the wiki to basically try and work out when I'm going to be able to do different things, like unlock other custom delivery things. Basically, you can't do it until you finish the expansion, and then you unlock custom deliveries for that expansion. But I realized that I was under the impression that Zenos was the new emperor of Garlemald. No, he is the Crown Prince. He is the son of the emperor, who is Varys. But I just always thought that Zenos was the emperor. see him. That's it. Come a little closer. Come on. Let me investigate. Yeah. I just had to wait until he was close enough. You found him. Well done, After. Where is he headed? We must find a better vantage point. Just before I started stream, I had a big plate of rice, chickpeas, chorizo, and red onion that I'd kind of thrown together for dinner because Neff and I have been lazy and not sorted out a Tesco order or anything like that yet today. Well, yet this week. And, my stomach is feeling it. Ah, there he is. I may have eaten too much. He seems to be digging. This must be where he buried the treasure. At last we can see what it is he guards so dearly. Ah, so it's the vase we are after. The only question remaining now is why must he act in secret? The answer may be our key to approaching him. Hello. The one closest to our point of view is massive in comparison to the others. The Red Kojin. So we're not the only ones who come in search of treasure. Quickly, Kabuto, tuck me away and get down there. We have to stop them. Stay back. The Namazu is safe, but they've taken the vase. We have to get it back. Please, just leave me alone. No need to fear, friend. We are here to help. You hear that? The bungling Blue and his wet nurse want to help. No need to worry your pretty little shell. We've only come to retrieve what is by right ours, and he was more than willing to give it to us. Give it to you? You're a liar, and I still have the lumps to prove it. You're here to help, yes? Then you can start by teaching those brutes a lesson. This treasure belongs in the vault. We know this to be true. Now stand down. No. Give back the vase. Huh, how curious. Before he spoke as a whining child, now he speaks as a would-be warrior. Lay down your sword and surrender. If you do, we may consider allowing you to work as one of our mercenaries. I would rather die than serve you red brutes. Watch your tongue. You stand in the presence of General Hiromaki of the Red. Now, Shogi. Let's not be rash with this would-be warrior. Given the right incentive, I'm sure he and his brothers would be convinced to join us. Never. Not for all the treasure in the world. Again with your whining. Perhaps the Blue are not worth having as mercenaries after all. Though I could be convinced. Mark my words. When next we meet, I will have you on your knees begging to join us. Those fiends! Do they think we'll let them simply walk away? doll, it talks? Yes, well, though your Kojin savior here is indeed brave, he's not the best with words. I step in on occasion to speak on his behalf. But enough of that. Kabuto, you must follow them. After an hour, I'll be right behind you. A doll that speaks. Interesting. Thank you for saving me. Would that we had met on better terms. My name is Gyoke. Go and assist Kabuto. I'll be along shortly with our new friend here. Okay, so you're having me run around kind of just for the sake of running around. I'm really glad I have flight. Because this would be annoying without flight. Oh yeah, I should summon my Chocobo. Jim Contendies. No slacking off. Because you are still... I've not really done much more since Monday with them, but we're very close. If I get to the 100 kills with your buddy, then he will definitely rank up. He had reinforcements lying in wait. Managed to fend them off, but he got away. There you are. What of the vase? Were you able to take it back from them? My apologies, Tsukomo. No need to concern yourself. No, I'm actually glad to be rid of it. As Gyoko tells it, there's a rather unpleasant story behind that vase. Indeed there is. It was not until after I came into possession of it that I learned of the misfortune that befell each of its previous owners. When the birds first began to follow me, I thought nothing of it. But then their droppings came. Every day a torrent, a maelstrom of dung from the heavens. I grew suspicious, and soon after I learned the vase had been cursed by its maker. Made every effort, took every opportunity to get rid of it. Whether I dropped it into the ocean or abandoned it on a mountainside, it always found its way back to me, as did the storms. Eventually I learned of a way the curse may be broken. It involves a small ritual which must be performed while alone. Otherwise the misfortune would spread. We mustn't have that, no. But if the Red Kojin want it, they can have it. I see. Truly, the world is full of strange treasures. In any case, I suspect the curse will soon come to an end. It will be taking the vase to the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Once enshrined within, it will be purified by the myriad kami inside. The vase will haunt you no longer. Oh, thank goodness. I must repay you for your kindness. Come. If there is anything you would ask of me, name it. Any thoughts after? Let Kabuto decide. How modest of you. Well, go on, Kabuto. The decision is yours. Well, the Blue Kojin are seeking allies, and, But of course! You are mostly merchants and traders, yes? That suits my plans perfectly. I was looking for partners with whom to do business. Forgive me for interrupting, but I could not help but notice you have quite the charm. What? I'm flattered, truly, but I don't think it would work between a Namazu and... It's old, but it has an exquisite shine. Yes, that is indeed a marvellous chime that dangles around your neck. Oh, my chime! Of course. What else could you have meant? You have a good eye, Tsukomo. These chimes are the pride and joy of the Namazu. Why, I've worn this one around my neck since my first name day. With a brilliant shine matched only by that of your kind-hearted soul, no doubt. Please, stop before you make me blush. Tell you what, as a show of good faith between soon-to-be partners in trade, how would you like one of these chimes? Not mine, of course, but I'm certain I can find one for you. That'd be wonderful. Then I'm off to check my storehouse. When I find one, I'll send it to Tamamizu post-haste. that went rather well, wouldn't you agree? With Gyoke safe and a splendid chime promised to our vault, I believe our work here is done. Let us return to Tamamizu for a well-earned respite. Hey, you little fucker. Okay. Tamamizu. I just need to remember to turn in Kabuto's quest first, or else I waste stuff. Ah, you have returned. Bunchim was overjoyed to hear of our new trade partner in Gyoke. It would seem we are off to a spectacular start. Thank you for your help. I would say you more than helped, my friend. We would still be in Yangsha if not for your sharp eyes. In contrast, what would you say of Kabuto's performance this day? He brought honor to the Blue Kojin. Indeed he has. Though Hiromaki escaped, Gyoke's life was spared, and soon our treasure vault will benefit from his generosity. I have much to learn. The difference in strength between After and me is still too great. To acknowledge your limitations is the first step in overcoming them. Others may think you proud, but I can see there is more to you than that. You care deeply for the well-being of your people, though you have had few opportunities to demonstrate this. You have great potential, Kabuto, and I believe you may yet make a fine leader. We got some vases! Yay! And stools. Ah, no, there's the bell. Gyoke is now a trading partner with the Blue Kojin and has pledged a contribution to the treasure vault. Okay, and now they sell more items as well. Doubt there's going to be anything that I care about. Yeah, so they sell ruby cotton cloth and Gyuki leather now. I actually had already completed these. Because these were yesterday's allowances. So now I accept today's. Come on. And I'll do those later. Oh. Oh, and there's the other three, of course. Because I just ranked up with them. How long is it going to take me to actually rank with them again? So I'm getting 60 per, which would be 12 turn-ins. So I'm going to need one more day after I do the 2 lots that I've got, because I'm getting 180 a day. So yeah, it would be 4 days worth, but I've already done 1 day. Today will count as 2 days, so that just leaves tomorrow. So by Friday, we'll rank up with the Kojin again. I think someone might like my panda. Alright, so I will do those. Always important to Dark Souls. We'll do those later though. So I don't need to do those on stream. What I do need though is to get back. Oh, I was going the wrong way. To get back to the mall. Right now is going to be quickest and easiest by doing this. Ugh. I really did eat too much, fucking hell. Okay, Serena. What's up? What you got for me? You have a Durium small sword. Which I'm pretty sure I already have better than. Because these are level 64. That's fine. My friends, I must warn you. The path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey unto the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bardam in days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so it must be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking in strength of body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast. In case it's our last meal, of course. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles. Therefore, warriors should be well fed on the eve of battle. She does have a point. You've been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order. Lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we can do to help? It might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I'm sure that the others would be glad of your assistance. Would you go and speak with Dorbe, Elise? As for you three, can you help me with another task? For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulo Gulo to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this? That your people look to the gods for guidance, I understand. But in your daily meals? I say, your grandmother must be quite busy. Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire. Even babes must earn their keep on the steppe. Give over the entrails, Serena. We'll bring you a bounty of meat. The Gulo Gulo. Dare I wonder what they may look like? Oh yeah, this... You get a really good view of the stars from the step. Because it's so flat, there's very little that gets in your way. Quite nice. Quite nice. Are these gulo gulo? No. I mean, I could just murder some of them for some meat. A word of advice. Our quarriers want to avoid the Zayla in their settlements, but is fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it after? I have 6 bags of entrails with which we may lure our gulo gulo. 3 for you, 3 for me. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? Let's do it. Then it's settled. Gosetsu will stand as witness. Let the game begin. You are bucked, Sonny Jim. They avoid the Zayla and they like water. So why the fuck is everything taking me away from where there's water? Like that seems like an odd choice. Doesn't it? But whilst I'm here... Aether current. Is there any water around here? Not really. And I feel like that's closer to structures again. Let's not overthink it. Let's just fucking interact with some shit, shall we? Although I do feel like I'm about to go mining. Oh, okay, they're the ferret things. That's just what they're called here. What is this? I mean, it still seems far enough away from any settlement. I'm still getting used to these new moves that I unlocked at 68. Because all that they do is give me Kenki gauge, which is nice. Because that's what I can use for my OGCD. It's just... It feels a little weird still. That I'm like building the game, I'm building up my different things so that I can use different Bushido attacks. Whatever they're called. What is it? Is it Iojutsu? Or Aijutsu? Whatever the fuck. Wait, hold on. Hoofrits and wagon trucks are unmistakable. That doesn't seem like there's gonna be anything. Too many people going through it. Ah, okay, there is a little bit of water here. So this should be like the best fucking location. Okay, now we can go back. And this is just gonna take a minute. And I can't get there any quicker because I haven't got an aetheryte I can teleport to. Oh, I forgot there's an aetheryte over here though. Although I think that's linked to the society quests here. I forget if it's active if you've not unlocked the society. I was further away than I thought, apparently. Oh, have you used all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labors. Oh, it would seem that at the very least you are the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 Gulu Gulu. Aye, that you have, my lord. As for after... 7. Oh no, the meat of 8 Gulu Gulu did she bring. A fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion. Oh yeah, I did one fight of 2 of 3. Bah, loss is it? And how confident I was in my chances. Nevertheless, it is a testament to your skills as a hunter and warrior. How fortunate I am to count one so talented among my allies. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mol Ilo forthwith, and let us have after present our meat to Serena. Mayhap you're unfamiliar with traditional Zala cuisine? Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You should have seen the state I was in. Eh. You're returned. How was your hunt? Successful. My word, this is impressive. Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavour not to disappoint you all with my cooking. And none of that is really any good to me, so just give me that, because I can sell it. Probably going to be likewise here. Although I don't hate the way that that katana looks. It's not great, but it's not terrible. It'll be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lise wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Dorbe? He has many responsibilities and would welcome your help, nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt, taking stock of our supplies. What's that? Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I bade her help the children gather fuels for the cookfire. I trust it'll be a good experience for all. For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south, across the bridge. Near Purble territory. Yep, I would definitely let my children go near a creature whose breath is so bad it gives multiple debuffs. That is definitely something I would do. Ah, there she is. Oh, after. Are you here to help too? Great. So I suppose Dorbe told you the children and I are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dried before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you've never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck. And keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? Oh. I'm gathering shit. I mean, to be fair, that is what, like, I think, is it Mongolian tribes do, which is kind of, I think, what the Zayla are referring to is those, like, nomadic tribes. Yeah, if you're keeping livestock, the one thing that you have in great supply is shit. So I'm pretty sure there's an eco fuel that is based off of cowpats and basically dehydrating them and pressing them into logs to be used as fuel for, like, warmth. I think I might be making that up entirely. Like, it's not, in that case I know it's not meant as a cooking fuel. I think I've seen or heard something about that being used. Well, have you found your share yet? Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you're at it. No, I hate kids. Lise, look how much dung we have. Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we'd gathered a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorbe will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorbe, now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried. It was easier than when we were living near that forest, but dung works just as well as wood. I heard the mole move from place to place, but the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on all of you. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move, to have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? From the heavens comes the rains which nourish the soil. From the soil comes the grass which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh which nourishes the Zala. Ours is the soil of one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, yes? In villages, and all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Hien talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But Hien will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back. Because his nation is more important. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place and the people in it. And maybe the things, too. But more than that, it's the history. The traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children. Everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us, no matter where we go. Whoever, whatever we become, that part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine. But it's important to Hien. And to me. Some call them all fools for listening to the Elder Gods. But it is our way, our pride, our nation? Something like that. It's something precious that you and others share, and that no one can ever take from you. But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Dorbe is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Serena know how we got on? What? It is so disappointing trying to navigate around when you can't fly. Welcome back. Did you speak with Dorbe? Well, well, then you'll forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I'll pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal's almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu.
She needed the rest, to come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
I see what they're doing.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
Aww.
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty, had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Good, was it?
Yes, yes. 'Tis a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you seem determined to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
Look, what happens in Limsa stays in Limsa. We don't talk about it. I needed money. The Zodiac relics were expensive. Well, my friends, I for one am full of vim and vigor. Trust you feel the same? Then what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the Mole? Now then, Serena, if you would tell us of the trial that we must undertake that we might partake in the Nadam. Yes, as I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardam. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many miles until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardam's Metal. There, at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. Fair enough. Where's the entrance to Bardam's Metal? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Shakar Zo, where lie the bones of a great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Seolaine, hidden within the mountains, is a narrow pass. Follow it, and you will come to Bardam's Metal. Sounds to me like it'll be a trial just getting to the trial. More than you may know. On the eve of the Nadam, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes? But let us not worry overmuch. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bardam's Metal. Wait, Ian? Oh dear, I knew I'd forget. What the fuck did you forget? Is it a packed lunch? Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yol will hearken to their call. Thanks. We'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hien and Gosetsu. I mean, they didn't really get all that far, did they? Or, oh no, never mind, this is just Lise. We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see the monument Serena talked about. I don't see Hien or Gosetsu, though. We should hurry. Oh, I see blue. I see blue. Sheep snatcher. Tsukegi. Don't suppose you've time to chase after a sheep, do you? My most cowardly ones just run off after hearing a nearby beast's roar. She's so timid she's like to run away if you try to approach her normally. Take this blowgun and these darts that I've laced with a sedative. One hit and she'll be out in an instant. She ran off somewhere to the west. Best of luck. Oh, look at the good boy. Look at the good boy. He's being a sheepdog. Bestest boy. Bestest boy. Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling someone's watching us. Serena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them. Nah, clearly not what's going on. No idea what would give you that impression, Lise. This ominous purple fog that always shows up when an enemy is about to turn up. It's got absolutely nothing to do with what's going on here. You little bitch, you still have stone skin. I don't get stone skin anymore. Unless I'm in Eureka. I am looking forward to doing Eureka content. But at the same time, I'm scared for how long it's gonna take. Give me your experience. I couldn't really care less about the seals that you're gonna give me, but just give me the experience. Although these guys are cute as fuck. Just like the golden mains from East Thanlan. And I would very, very much so like a mount that is just one of these. Just clinging on to the back of one for dear life. Yeah, 32k. Not great, but I didn't exactly have to do much to get it. I need to remember to keep Chimkin Tendies up. You know what? Fuck it. Have a root as well. Sheeps. Gotcha, bitch. No idea how that was apparently interrupted, but okay. I have your sheep. How are we doing with 8th currents here? Okay, I've still got 2 to find, which apparently there's one not that far from where I was. And I'm still going to have 3 quests after this to do as well. Which is absolutely fine because we haven't been to the Dawn Throne, that big location. You can go up on top of that, and we haven't done that yet. Obviously. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. What's fun is that if... Did you manage to catch my sheep? If I was in a party with someone that had a multi-person mount, they could fly me up there and I could still grab the Aetheryte and attune to it. Because that's exactly what we did in the Fringes. I was farming Fates and someone took me over to the other Aetheryte. And so I can access it even though it's supposed to be like level 57 or 58 MSQ before you get there. Oh, thank you. You had me worried sick, you did, dearie. This job means everything to me. It truly does. I was just a lonely orphan with nowhere to call my own when the mole took me in. I said I'd look after our sheep in an attempt to show my gratitude. My heart nearly stopped when this little one ran away. Sheep are the cornerstone of our tribe's way of life. I fear I'll never be able to truly express my thanks to you, but no, I'm grateful. Okay. So... Alright, I'm not... Like, it's quite clear that it's there. It's on the map as being there, but we're slowly being guided there. I suppose I would be able to see the Aetheryte. And I can. Okay, so I probably could grab that now. You can see it in the distance. Oh, hi guys. It's so good to see you again. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself. So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Nadam, eh? Seal Ain ain't much further. That said, it should surprise if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. At least we caught up with them. The music in the steppe is quite reminiscent of Nier. I feel like. Oh yeah, there's thwomps that are trying to kill me in this area. Couldn't tell you why they're thwomps. But they are, and they're trying to kill me. Alright, how many... Is it going to be another 3? Yeah, okay. We take out the healer first. Good. That's the trial before the trial done. So next should be the actual trial, which isn't a trial, it's a dungeon. Which, depending on queue times, for the sake of actually doing it as a samurai, I will probably do duty support. Right, this must be the pass that leads to Bardam's metal. They say no foreigners have overcome this trial, but, well, there's a first time for everything, no? Nothing left but to begin then. To complete the trial, we must pass through Bardam's metal and each tame a Yol. How precisely we are to do this, I'm not sure. But since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk. We have a Nadam to win. Okay. How bad? How bad is the queue time? You know what? 11 minutes isn't terrible for a DPS queue. It isn't terrible. I ain't doing it, but it isn't terrible. Oh, okay, so we actually get... I suppose Lise isn't a healer. So we get Gosetsu as a tank, Hien as damage dealer. I suppose Elise and Alphino aren't with us, so they wouldn't be able to heal. Although Elise wouldn't heal anymore anyway, because she's a red mage at this point. Whatever the fuck, let's go. I don't think I've ever done this in duty support, so it might be interesting because there are actually some mechanics. There's one fight that is predominantly mechanics. This area really does just look like a Monster Hunter zone. Like, if you told me this was a grasslands zone in Monster Hunter, I would probably believe you. And there is actually a Monster Hunter crossover event. Not even an event, it's a crossover raid. Crossover trial. To fight a Rathalos. That I'm pretty sure takes place at the very least in this tile set, if not this actual map. But that trial contains mechanics that basically means it's impossible to solo. Kind of like Susano. This damage is no bueno. And I know that I'm not doing my best rotation. But damn. I think it's because duty support is always the lowest possible eye level. I didn't mean to heal them, but it's fine. Let's try applying debuffs, or damage over time. That should help, right? Okay, maybe I should have just waited for the queue. because this is not speedy quick. But it is kind of cool that we can play with Hien and Gosetsu. But what that basically comes down to is we can see how much better they are at playing samurai than I am. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. Like, really, what this is this is 3 samurais and a conjurer. I wish they spoke more. Oh yeah, no. This is where you fight. This is where you fight the Rathalos. So they definitely just reused the first boss arena. But we are 5.5 minutes into the dungeon, and we only just got to the first boss arena. I really am just not paying attention to... what the fuck I am doing. Oh yeah, the sheep can put you to sleep. That's a mechanic here. Just search sleepy sheebies. Oh, and now there's a curl. Which I think they can fight each other. Unless I'm mistaken. Or do I guide him into attacking the curl? And now they fight. Or something. No? Am I just completely getting it wrong? Probably.
This blow shall end you.
I should remember that I am a DPS and I can use limit break. When we have it. But I think that Hien will probably use it before I get a chance. Woohoo! Big boys. Big golemy boys. Looking like they're out of Skylanders or some shit. There's very little risk of me dying on duty support. But
Enough!
That's about the only thing that it has going for it. This thing just doesn't want to die. That was some good damage though, doing like 4,000 in a single hit. Ganbana. Please something die. Thank you. Alright, second boss. It's one of the Golemy boys. And get ready for mechanics. I don't actually remember what to do here, but basically all that I can do is avoid getting Vuln stats. Wait, what? I dodged that though. Oh, is it because there was a gaze effect as well? But yeah, it's effectively Simon Says. Easy. Be not afraid of falling stars. Oh no! Ah, whatever will I do? Like, we actually had loads of time. But that was 250,000 experience for doing Simon Says. But what's annoying about that that boss is I don't think it works really unless you have 3 people minimum. Because of the one where there's meteors coming down and you have to stand in a spot so as to not give a Vuln stack for a raid wide. Don't know, I don't remember how that reacts if there's only one person in the duty. Because there's no way to like skip phases or anything like that because there's no health bar. Or yeah, so this is basically Tomb Raider or Indiana Jones with the giant boulders coming down. And what annoys me is there's no friendly fire on them. Like, I would have loved it if it did some amount of damage to these. Like, not necessarily a lot, but just something. Yeah, if I can help it, I'm gonna try and not use duty support again. We'd probably be at this point in the duty if we'd waited the 10 minutes to get into instance with a queue. Fucking die! Look at all those chickens. Let's be a little bit smart about this and try applying damage over time to the ones that aren't going to die immediately. Because when the other guys are attacking stuff, like, they do some damage and it's not too terrible. But taking on groups, I think they're all doing single hit. And so it takes a while to get through a group because they're just taking them out one by one, whereas I'm doing AoEs. That is what we are here to tame. A Yol. And y'all better be ready for this. I must admit, I don't remember what the mechanic... Okay. That's actually quite easy. Corpse cleaner. Sounds lovely.
This blow shall end you.
Okay, they're back now. We'll do that. Get in some positionals. And off they fuck again. Right, this isn't Enrage. I'd forgotten about this. It's not unlike Tiaman's, where it's just kill the wings. And then let's LB. Because I can. I leveled from that too. From swift completion. Nice. That means, you know what, that is nice, because now our samurai's level 69. Nice. And what were you doing the entire time that we were doing that, huh, Lise? You having a good time? Doing fuck all? That might be better. Because there are multiple ways that I could get at least one line. That one's not too terrible. Well fought back there. Things got hairy at times, but I knew we'd manage. Right, I've still got those whistles Serena gave me. Here's yours. I suppose we ought to give them a try, like she said. And then something happens that seems quite stupid. Up there, look! This is what we just tamed. It's a flying bird native to this region. I think that means we've won them over. That one there's yours, right? The other one's mine. Aww. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. But the thing is, it can fly unless we're on it. As soon as we're on it, doesn't know how to fly anymore. Not until I gather all the aether currents. For reasons. Well, we've done what we came to do. Let's head back to Mol Ilo. Like fuck am I trekking all the way back there. I will fast travel back to Reunion and then Falcon Porter if I need to. Although that said, there is a aether current that I can grab near here, isn't there? So I might do that first.
That massive monstrosity was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe held such secrets? And with that, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardum.
Hello.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oranir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardum begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Why not?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrano and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept Johan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
And now we're on top of the throne. Easy as that.
Two banners. So it's not just Oranir we're dealing with.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
Using one of Titan's axes, I see.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You were the Han here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Orenir, and born of the earth are you. When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few, though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way or another.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again. You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
All we know is it's difficult, but is this mission impossible? We have to accept the task before we know what it is? Were I Baduga, I might take offense. But I know better than to dismiss a woman outright. You demonstrate boldness or recklessness. Time will tell. The Nardum approaches, and the Orenir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of gods alone. We are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest. Yeah. You're a cunt, alright. Warriors of the Steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well, and you will be rewarded. Question. You keep calling Magni your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Orinir are descendants of Father Azim. But if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the elder brother to we younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions. Your duties are as follows. You, the Red Woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, and we have great need of kumis and cheese. Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about all this, but I suppose I can go along for now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in needs of repair. Go and speak with our menders. I have no talent for delicate work, but if that is your wish, then so be it. You, the insolent fool. As for you, this one carries the fire. The Baduga will take his measure. Seek my comrade outside tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth. Unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green. I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Baduga and their ways. It would be an honor. We shall speak of your task outside. With me. Hold on, let me just try and fix... There we go. Just fixing the glam real quick, don't worry. Alright, I need to attune real quick. Because otherwise I will forget. And that would be a problem. Your name, foreigner. After then, you are to dive into Azim Khat, below the Dawn Throne, and gather swordgrass from the lake bed. It is an invaluable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles you will bring. You will need to dive deep to obtain that which you seek, but that shall pose no trouble for a true warrior, no? Some say that the dominion of the Dawn Father and Dusk Mother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does. Indeed, the Orinir fear naught above nor below. Speak with the guard to descend. We shall speak again when you've finished. What if I just... Like, I could just ya yeet. But it doesn't want me to ya yeet. It's forcing me to speak to him. I'm being pigeonholed. Let's go. Ooh, Aether Current. Okay, that'll mean that there's only 1 Aether Current left. Which is probably to the south. Yeah. It'll be not far from the other Aetherite. Yes, I know who you are. You wish to go below? I mean, I didn't really. I wanted to jump off. But, you know, they made me, so... Alright, that's half of them. Can I look out underwater? Apparently I can. Wait. There's a Moai. Oh. Okay, there's an Easter Island statue. Interesting. Okay, that's the last one. And now I can just fast travel back up. She returns, and with swordgrass in hand. That you would immerse yourself in the depths is a testament to your bravery. Well done. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In the Nardum, we must use every means at our disposal to delay our foes. He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the Garl have scattered the soil. It matters not. We shall be swift as stallions and fierce as Barras. The steppe will be ours once more. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the most radiant, and you may beg a boon. Am I to understand you have completed your tasks? I know not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. They bade me carry us various goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Beduga swarming around me. You dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass. I see, that as well. Most Radiant Brother Magni, we've given your tribute, as demanded. Were we to beg to leave to depart with our friends, would you consent? We never intended to press you into our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Eorzean. Moreover, or however, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned. Then if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Temelun Khatun taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born of the gods was to be their battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the Aura. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another. And so the gods bequeathed this world to their children, and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the Dawn Father were called the Rain, and those born of the Dusk Mother were called the Zayla. So it was, and ever after. But I say to you, Brother Magni, how can this be? How can Oronir be the children of Azim, if they are Zayla born of Nama? You amuse me, Doman. How you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well, I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world. I know what you're thinking, and yeah, I could probably have convinced him to let us go had I handled that differently. Then we would have learned naught for our troubles. If there's one thing I know, it's that men of faith yearn to share it with others, and in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things. Things which may prove useful in the Nardum. When I was carrying out my tasks, I met an elder, storyteller, named Udutai. Mayhap he can be our teacher. I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. What troubles? What ill fortune has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help. If we must, then we must. Let us be about it. That's right, I am looking for lost lambs now. For some reason I thought there was one around here, but clearly not. Ah, but there was one here. I think I remember there being one like behind here. No, apparently not. Okay. I feel like I remember there being one around one of the huts. Ah, okay. Maybe it was this one. Meh. Okay, I'm going to assume that the other ones are inside the structure. Well, there's one. And there's the other one by the looks of it. Ah. But Hien has already found them. Now the thing is that because I can't fly, there isn't a quicker way to get back to him, even though he's just the other side of that wall. I have to go all the way around. Greetings. I trust all our little explorers are safely accounted for? That they are. My thanks to you, Doman. Now, you had questions for me. I would know more of the Oranir, of their creation and of Father Azim. As you wish. Come, let us sit. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Aura, and how they came to be? The Rain were born of the Dawnfather and the Zayla of the Duskmother? Yes, a common tale, and one believed by many tribes. But what it does not mention is this. Azim and Nama were lovers. Oh, they fought in the beginning, as did their creations. That much is true. But when they saw how the Zayla and Rayan rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love their children shared became theirs as well. Alas, he was of the sun, and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered. At last he knew. If the father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended, sought out the Zayla. Yea, he was the first Oranir. We are of his flesh and blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe. I confess, I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them in the Nardum? Is that not a contradiction? If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason. I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom. Eager to depart. Ere you go, you would do well to hear the end of my tale. When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once, and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew as a counterpart to the Orinir, their fates intertwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of Nema for whom he must search, even now. Mayhap I'm being overly optimistic. I sense that these Orinir may prove loyal allies to Doma, under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers of all Zayla. Therefore, if we prove to them that we come as kindred spirits, seeking to defeat a common foe. But mayhap this is a discussion for after we win the Nardum. Come, let us return to Magni. Big and Ente. I really hope that was a reference or some like a little tidbit put in by the localization team. Big and Ente. Huh? You shined the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be you've at last accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter, you've each completed your tasks and proven yourself deserving of mercy. However, if it's freedom you desire, then there is one more thing you must do. Pity you will not pledge yourself to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming Nardum. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the Maul. Their cause is futile with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will recontour the encampment of the Dothal. For this task, 2 will go, and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee, or be captured or killed by the Dothal, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun unto death. We better not fail then, eh? Question is, who should we send? That is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Bardam's metal and proven yourself warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore, you should have no objection. Brother Magni, a word. The Badugu require that a hostage be male, for if these ones fail, we cannot accept a woman as a slave. Therefore, we choose the Firewalker, the one they call Heian. So be it. I shall choose second. I doubt either of you are the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and men are of no use to me. I don't know what this moon stuff is that he's going on about, but I don't like the sound of it at all. No, of course not. The woman I seek is of the dusk, a gentle, ethereal maiden, a dancer in the morning mist. You are warriors of the steppe, fierce and brutal, conquerors of magic stone and steel. Ethereal you are not. You try ethereally chasing after lambs when your boots are full of lake water. Huh. How well your tasks befitted you both. But since I must choose, I choose you. You did well milking the sheep. They took a liking to you, I am told. Gesetsu and after, then. I'd hoped to see these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. Dothal Ka lies far to the south, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge and all will be free to rejoin the mall. Now go. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. Oh, there's another Aether Current quest. Ah, a woman not of the steppe, how unusual. Were it that I had the time, I would take you around and acquaint you with our small settlement. Alas, as the Orionier's only culinarian, time is a rare commodity. I must keep all 50 of our warriors fed. Thankfully, now that the meat has been cut and the entrails soaked, all that is left for me to do is... I'm out of sheep's milk. This is a disaster. If I leave to milk sheep now, I shall fall behind on cooking, and the starved masses are sure to lynch me upon their return. I'm loath to have to ask this of you, especially since we are virtually strangers, but might you fetch me some milk? About 3 pails should suffice. On the other side of our encampment is Sorokan. You would need to receive her permission first to approach the sheep. Let me milk them. I'll milk them so good. Yusugan sent you? They would ask an outsider of all people to do his work for him. The man has not a shred of common sense. Any road, the sheep are just over there. Feel free to take as much milk as you need. Sheeps. Milky, milky milk. Oh, fuck. Started moving a little too soon. At least for that one, everything's quite close to each other. Like that one wasn't bad at all. Aha! You showed up just in the nick of time. You've brought the sheep's milk, right? Bless you, my friend. From our foods to our tea, we use this milk for nearly everything. That is why I must maintain a constant watch over my supplies. It is, however, something that has become increasingly difficult to do of late. The number of hungry mouths I must feed grows by the day, but I remain our only culinarian. Is Yasugen bothering you? You need not pay him any heed. He is inconsequential to our tribe. The man's nearly 40, yet the only thing he can properly wield is a ladle. Kazuku is right. I am feeble, the weakest among our brothers. It should come as no surprise to then that here, in a tribe where your standing hinges solely upon how strong you are, I'm afforded little respect. When everyone else is out hunting, I am left here to cook whatever they brought back from their last excursion. While most Orinir will claim that all brothers under our most radiant brother Magni are equal, nothing could be further from the truth. I wish to be stronger, strong enough to prove to them that I am not worthless. Say, might you be able to help me with my cooking on occasion? It would afford me the time to train and earn my place among the other warriors. You certainly know how to brighten a man's day. Thank you, Mistress. After. It's good to finally be able to put a name to your face. So yeah, I think he has a side quest line, but I don't think it unlocks anything. It is plain they hope we will never return. I enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there's a colossal wreck to the south which should provide a vantage point from which to survey Dothal Ka from afar. Let us go and do just that. Sure, I'll head south. Whee! Poof. I'm actually kind of surprised that didn't take all of my health. So this is the location that I was looking for, I believe. And I think there's a sightseeing thing here, right? But it might only be at specific weather patterns and stuff like that. Or I'm getting confused because I can just do this. Also, yeah, in case anyone was unsure, this character is technically still a sprout, despite me not being in Novice Network. And long going past 300 hours playtime, but it's because I've not beaten... In fact, if they boosted it now, it used to be that you had to beat Shadowbringers. But I think now it's you have to beat Endwalker. Over there, look. Those men are in danger. Too late for that one, perhaps. There's yet time to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him to his fate. But aren't they supposed to be undying? You good, my guy? I owe you my life. Nay, friend. Think nothing of it. I but wish we had come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. Will come as scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beasts responsible. Nay, there is no way for a Dothal to die. What is this? Who are these outsiders? Hello. I like you. Sadu Khotun, forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by Manzasiri. These ones saved me, but Gessa is... Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I've heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more, we are friends of the Mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dothal for ourselves. The Mole? Little lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of their gods. What fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you'll tell me to wish to fight in the Narden. We do. So you do. That's unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I am Sadu, Hatun of the Dothal. For your deeds, I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look on our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the Mole. Though, if you were of the Oranir, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Yes, Hatun. So that is the leader of the Dothal. Clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse. Surely this warrior deserves better than that. Forgive me, After, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once. With me. Alright, directly to the west. Is it in their encampment, or... I think it's just outside it. Just because this is the last Aether Current. So if I grab it now, all we have to worry about doing is quests. There it is. Yeah, cool. So there should be one more side quest, and then there'll be an MSQ that gives us an Aether Current as well. I need to go back to the peaks and grab everything there. But it's not exactly important because we've not come across the MSQ where we really need to go to the peaks. We've only had to dip into it so far.
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hartoon. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
That's what they mean by undying.
Silence. You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With
That's
death,
not bravery.
a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
He did not like that. They did not like that. Kosetsu, you done fucked up.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs.
Good point.
Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
Such contempt as was in their eyes I've never known. But for the soul to live on as they say is not something I can so easily accept. Understandable. They truly believe this. All of them. That in death there can be rebirth. Retribution. In any event, we came here in search of information. We cannot leave without speaking with her people. I know you. Reunion. The Travelers with the Mole Girl. I marked you after I left the Oranir. One from Doma. Others I could not place. My name is Coco. Welcome to Dothal Ka. Huh? Coco sounds to your ear the name of a woman. Well, of course. That would be because it is. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It was of no moment. The soul is the soul, and the flesh is the flesh. Perhaps you scoff. Many would. Many look only to the name and the flesh, and let these things dictate their perceptions. Consider Sadhu Khatun. 3 times before she died a man, yet she returns as a woman the 4th. Yet she is no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will learn the truth to their peril. Children. The cycle of death and rebirth. It's simply that. Take me. I died in battle with the Hot Go. Fiercely did I die. Or fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know naught of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be means to be Koyar again and again. It's difficult to remember everything, but important. Impressive, is it not? 'Twas slain by my boy. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned. A master of the bow. It is good to see that he retains his skill. That's kind of an odd concept, to imagine that your friend or even your lover could be reincarnated into a child. Within your lifetime. Within 1 or 2 generations. After you've completed your inquiries. So as she said, they believe with every fibre of their being that their bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observed some of their warriors at practice. They're as formidable as the Oranir, perhaps more, and their weapons are their equal as well. Yet while they do not lack in skill and resource, 'tis plain to see that their numbers are inferior. Because they keep letting themselves die. This has been an educational experience, to say the least. Yet everything we've learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. It will not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Naught less than the Dothal's plan for the Nardum will suffice, I fear. I've never been one for skulking about. I'll go to Sadu and see what secrets I can prise from her lips. Oh, is that the last side quest? It's not often we have travellers in Dothal Kar. There's something I would ask of you if you have the time. My name is Morsi of the 7 and 7 Swords. I'm a reincarnation of a master swordsman. They say he was so fast with a sword it was as if he wielded 7 blades. Indeed, he was well respected. However, I struggle to believe I am he. No matter how much I practice, my swordsmanship improves not. I'd like you to ask around the village. Find out if I truly am who they say. If there is a secret concerning my previous life, they will not tell me, no matter how much I ask. What are you saying? Of course his name's correct. He may be clumsy with a blade at the moment, but he'll improve with time. I hear that the previous Morsi also struggled when he first picked up a sword. All he needs to do is train. You do not believe Morsi to be in the reincarnation of a swordsman? Nonsense! There were no other Dothal born the year Morsi passed. The previous Morsi of the 7 and 7 Swords was a true warrior. His swordsmanship was unmatched. Cannot believe he would not be reincarnated. That Morsi, he always happened to run off somewhere when I try to help him with his training. He does his name a disservice. Were you able to learn aught? I see. I'm exactly as they say. My thanks for your help. You look like you could hold your own in battle. How did you grow so strong? I grew strong during my adventures. I suppose I am lacking in experience. I cannot leave the village, but I can learn from you. Could I ask you to teach me? I can think of no better way to make myself stronger. You need not answer straight away. And he was never spoken to again. The spies return, and they have learned naught? Mayhaps so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you've devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Nardum. Out with it, I say! We are what you see, Doman. We are Dothal. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That is why I cared not what you did from the first. There is naught for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field and make ready to ride with their ancestors. Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The Mol you mock are few, but so too are you. Why? Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul. And if warriors die ere they birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warrior who finds a vessel will for many years remain a shadow of his former self. It falls to his elders to endure until he is ready to accept his responsibilities. Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear. Such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it. But know that we fight to live, not to die. Dothal train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it, not until we have done our duty. Saduk Hatun. Guess's body has been given to the sands. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. The Nardum draws near, and you will need your strength. If you intend to fight in the Nardum, you should return to the Mol and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die. Or you could fight for us and live. Think on it, travellers. We shall, but if you would permit me a final question ere we part. Where is this place that Gessa has been lain to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words. Rights for the flesh. I have heard of this. Madness, I say, for his body is of the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands, if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Gedan may already have caught his scent. My apologies after. This will take but a moment. I see, and then this is when it would have made sense for me to find the Aether Current naturally. Oh, y'all can fuck right off. This boy is mine. You left before us, and yet somehow you're here after us.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting.
Yes, I often think of corpses as comforting.
Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant. When the heart sings, and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that.
They're here to try again.
Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
Well then, we must all be on our way, even Gesser. Let us return to the Dawn Throne and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Oranir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Yeah, and I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Ala Mhigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary Domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others, with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the warrior of light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
That was sweet. And some good back knowledge. You're ready to depart, I trust. Good. Then let us away. You know what? Fuck all that shit. Can we grab this Aetherite whilst we're here? Because then I'll just teleport to the one on the Dawn Throne. Or Dusk Throne. Which one was it? I think it was the Dawn Throne. Yeah. Oh, it might not be very easy for me to get up there. Might actually be easier to get up there once I have flight. Might even be a requirement. What the fuck is that? A Cyclops? Oh no, it's Matanga. Of course. Elephant Man. I haven't really seen a way up, so fuck it. We'll leave that for when we can fly. It's fine. There's no rush. All that you have seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it. No secret stratagems, you say? That is well, I expected as much. The Dothal are not schemers. They live only for war, for the contest of strength and will. They are fierce, aye, and to face one is to court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of their Hatun, Sadu. Speak not that devil's name in the presence of the most radiant. You bade us tell you of the Dothal, yet you will not hear the name of their leader? After the last Nardum, she gave great offense. The most radiant brother called to him the women of the steppe, that he might look into their eyes and see if Nama looked back. But that Gadan, that feral Ugdgan, she spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soil and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights had we fought to claim the Dawn throne, and still she shows Brother Magnai such disrespect, such defiance. By right she should pay with her life. Speak not another word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. Her words are air, as the Domans say. However, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from their cells. Hi guys. You have a good time. My lord, Lys, you are unharmed. Thanks to you and after, we're free to return to Mol Ilo, I take it. By your deeds have you proven yourselves to be warriors, brave and true. You may return to the Mol and make ready for the Nardum, on one condition. To fight in the Nardum is to be bound by it. Swear, here and now, to abide by the law of the steppe, to accept the supreme authority of the Kargan, whomsoever it may be. We swear. Well done, my friends. I knew you'd not fail. Should be glad to hear of your experiences with the Dothal, but as time is of the essence, let us converse en route. Come, come. Serena and the others are waiting. And this is a perfect opportunity to use the Falcon Porter. Because like fuck am I running all the way back there. That's better. Thank the gods you're alright. When you failed to return, I feared the worst. But here you are, hale and whole, and you survived Bardam's metal. Blessed are we to have you as allies. With your strength, we may have a chance. My friends, we have come to the final day of the Sargon Sar, the Nadam. The battle will commence with the rising of the sun. The Garl will scatter the soil and the steppe will be unbound. A great Uvu will erupt from the earth and call for a new Kargan. All will converge upon the light, and the warrior who claims it will win the day. Precious little time remains. Pray, use it to prepare for the battle. Many of the young ones have never taken part in a Nardum. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favour them with some few words. It would do much to ease their fear. At the best of the heart, and you speak with me, yeah? You're kind to do so, and I'm grateful. Do not underestimate the power of words. A warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. Fucking watch me. When we were young, my friends and I would scarcely wait to challenge Bardam's metal. We longed to become warriors. The day came and went, but we rarely fought men, mostly beasts, and now we must stand against the Oronir and the Dothal? Yeah, I've seen him, taking the measure of him. Do you believe we can win? You can and will. Have faith. Yes, 'twas the gods' will that we fight. Surely it's their will that we win. Of course. Ah, it's you, the one who helped the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Though, mayhap I would repay the favour in battle. Yes, I too fight in the Nardum. They may not see me. While you and yours contest the Uvu, my comrades and I will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few, and we are weak. But we should do what we can to aid you. Go well, traveller, and if it be the gods' will, let us speak again when the day is done. How strange this feeling. The thrill before battle. A battle in which I may die. We will fight. We will win. And we will return to Mol Ailo together. Yes, of course we will. I must have faith. I must have courage. I've not always understood the motives of the gods, but I've accepted their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe they have their reasons. So I shall fight with all my might, and if it is the gods' will, then we shall win. Already I sense a change in the people. Their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe to you. We are of the soil, the wind and the water. We are not conquerors. But we are yet the children of Nama. We are yet Zayla. We were made for battle, to kill and be killed. We delight not in such things, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, bone, that which was given we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are, who you are become, as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. All that remains is to wait for daybreak. Here we go. You ready for battle? Pretty. You see, why can't mine do that?
Soil bearers.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han! Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
It begins, Grandmother.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
To triumph in the Nardum, you and your allies must race from Mol Ilo toward the Ubu in the distance, while fending off attacks from other tribes. Once you arrive at the Ubu, you must claim it for the Mol, but be warned that the warriors of the other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Hagen. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Ubu and endure their assault to win the Nardum for the Mol. It's basically...
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all.
Basically the same game mode as the PvP for this map. But I get a bird! This is my bird. My bird cannot fly.
Forward,
Very annoying.
forward.
So there's symbols above these guys' heads. I think it's just to show which tribe they have allegiance to. It's not like there's different units.
Out of my way!
Yeah, I could kill a couple more of them. Okay, now we fight. And they die. I'm claiming it! I'm claiming it! Oh, hi, Magni. How you doing? You came, as I knew you would. For you too are a warrior of the steppe. I salute you, traveler. Should be honored to face you alone, but the Dothal thirst for blood and will suffer no duels. Bear witness, Father Azim. The soil shall drink deep of blood this day. Go, Serena. Damn it, Serena.
Hearken to the chaos, brothers!
Oh, he ain't gonna make very far.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh god, she LB'd. No. Refuse.
Leave this one to me!
Alright, can I kill Magni? There we go, we got rid of him. One less thing to worry about. Claim it! Fuck you! Claim it! I said fucking claim it! Now claim it? Yes! 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 I am now everyone's eldest brother. You can call me Anarchy.
The steppe has spoken. Then the Hanis.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
Correct. That's the correct response.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered them to live.
On your guard, Otun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Oh, hi, it's you.
I thought I'd find you here, Eorzean! Dearest of all my enemies. Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is.
God, you're just such a punchable character.
Kill her! Kill them all!
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations. Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe. Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground. Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal.
If this be the will of the Mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Warriors of the steppe, assemble! No. With me. Yeah, this is a long instance zone. But what's nice is now we're fighting alongside everyone. And so they'll be buffing us and we'll be seeing what their attacks look like when used on our side instead of against us. probably apply damage over time to Grinwat. There we go, that'll do. They just keep coming. Yeah, apparently he gets to have multiple people claimed by his home gang, but mine can only work on one person.
Or die!
Okay, that other one is getting fucked up. Do I need a pivot? And yeah, I need a pivot and start helping out here. Did you? Unlucky for you, I had the equivalent of Donald. Casting Meteor.
Impossible! She was there for the taking! What do I have to do?
Be a little bit more smart and not attack me when I have a literal army. You didn't win when it was me and 3 people.
More men, more weapons, more power! Ah!
As if we'd lose to the likes of him. And we're only gonna get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
I don't understand why the archers aren't shooting him down, but...
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardom is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Before I fought for the Mol, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom? Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright.
Of course you'd be in on it.
And better the Mol's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Weak and few as we are, the Mole will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might actually have stood a chance. In any event, that is 2 battles, won in a single day, which by my reckoning gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I'm in your debt. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is like to be but the first of many such debts. Yet I promise to endure my insolvency with a smile, out of the gratitude to the Kami for seeing fit to send you hither. But it would be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would speak with you. Let us go and greet Temelun Khatun. Welcome, warriors of the steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instant, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in the Nardum, but you ensured that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Some were more gravely wounded than others, but none were lost to us. We could not have asked for anything more. If it is not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those with whom you shared the battlefield. And they all want it to come from me. Some part of me still struggles to believe it, but we won! We defeated the Orinir and the Dothal and won? When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fear as I had never known. But then I saw you charge with Cyrano and the others, and before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I will carry the memory of that moment with me, always, as well as the moment when you became one with the Uvu and were declared Kagan. The victory pose you struck was a sight to behold. I say, would you be willing to show us again? Hell yeah. Aye, that's the stuff of legends. That's the Hagen in all her splendor. Praise be to the Hagen and to the gods for guiding her to us. Glory to the Hagen and her comrades, forever and ever. 100 years, the Hagen! That's right. You will worship and respect me. Maybe even fear me. For I am Bun Bun. After. I'm told you gave the young warriors a fine show. Grandmother and I have been discussing how we might best express our gratitude to you. Mere words did not seem sufficient. This is a morin kur, a traditional instrument of our people. The feats of our greatest heroes like Bardam and Chakar are preserved in song. Yours too will live on for years to come. Perhaps one day you might learn how to play it, but even if not, you may look on the morin kur and remember this time, this place, as we will when we hearken to the music. And now I can fly! Whoop whoop. At the risk of sounding impatient, we've certain pressing obligations. It is time that we saw to them. You are right. To whom much is given, much is expected. Nay, do not think yourself so indebted to us. Was it not you who gave us your blessing to participate in the Nardum, and you who saved my Lord Heian from certain death? Doma is in your debt, and will ever be a friend to them all. And we to you, Gosetsu. A thought occurs to me. If you wish to return to Yanxia with all haste, the passage to the south of the Dusk Throne would offer the most direct route. The Dothal sealed it with their magics during the Doman Rebellion, when more men in iron came from afar. If ever there were a time to open the pass, it's now. We should journey to Dothal Ka, but before that, might we visit the Dawn Throne? I wish to speak with our most radiant brother. Are you sure that's a good idea? I know he agreed to fight for Doma, but I doubt he'll be very happy to see us so soon after we beat him. Nama made us for war, Lys. Ever since we came into this world, we have fought. In the Nardum, blood was shed and lives were lost. Brown earth was stained crimson, and Zayla wet. But crimson is the dusk and the dawn, death and rebirth, an ending to mark a new beginning. We who are born are destined to die. As the seasons turn, we are born again. Thus spoke the first. So you see, we harbour no hatreds. The Nardum is the Nardum, and what comes after is what comes after. If you say so, the Dawn Throne first then. Yes, and I shall accompany you. I mean, actually, I can fly now. Fuck it, we're going for a joyride. Whee! Okay, I'm not seeing any blue quests, which is good. But we'll probably unlock those. We'll unlock the quest for the Namazu soon, I must imagine, because we'll be finishing up this region. I mean, we've unlocked flight, which is usually a sign that we're pretty much done here. The sun is disinclined to entertain you at length. Speak your purpose in coming. Humble as ever. Should I be humble in the presence of inferiors? I'm a child of Azim, and you are not. Your triumph in the Nardum does not raise you to such heights. Batu will not be joining us. He was wounded in the Nardum. His hurts are grave, and he requires rest. But he will walk again, in time. Though it is no business of yours, such pity does not become a Hagen. We are not allies, traveller, far from it. The Nardum will come again, and with it, our rule. I say again, why have you come? To bid us surrender the Dawn Throne to the Mole? Nay, the Mole are beholden to the wills of the gods, and they would not have us reside here. The Orinir and the Beduga may remain. We are for Yangsha, and wish to speak of your part in the coming war. Ah, the Domans and the Iron Men. I remember our pact. Sound the call and the Orinir will answer. Full glad am I to hear it. We have preparations to attend to, but we'll send for you soon. The gods are kind. I'm sure the Orinir will prove a great boon in the days to come. And this is when Magni decides that he likes Serena. Of the dusk, a maiden gentle and ethereal, a dancer in the morning mist, and a warrior besides? Look into my eyes, child. See you, Azim? Are you my Nama? I know not of what you speak, Brother Magni, but I am certain you are mistaken. Quite. We should get going. Right now. I mean, you could do worse. If you were to partner with Magni, I mean, that'd pretty much confirm that the Orinir and the Mole would always be affiliated. Could do worse. That's all I'm saying. Right, let's get this Aetherite now. It will be very useful. It's just that this town that surrounds it isn't populated yet. But it will be. Oh, it will be. And this place will look very different. The Hagen and her warriors. Greetings, my lady. We come to you on our journey south, bound for Yangsha, where our comrades await us. How fare you and yours in the wake of the Nardum? Many were wounded, some few to death. Resplendent were their souls in the chaos. It was a good battle, a good day to die. Soon we will greet them again. And mayhap one who went before them also. Gesea's seed has quickened in his lover. When the child is born, we shall see who waits behind its eyes. Already we must look to the next Nardum. We must grow strong of body and mind, and your war will help us do so. Say the word and we will fly to the field. Of that I have no doubt. You are Dothal. There's one more thing we would ask of you. The magics you use to seal the passage to the south, will you unmake them? If that be your wish. When next we come together, it will be on a great battlefield against a common foe. I trust you will fight with the same fervor you demonstrated during the Nardum. And you, Ancient One, will be the demon I know you to be. Aught less would be a disappointment. Sadu Hatun has done her part. This passage will deliver you to Doma. It is here we must part ways, until the day you call us to battle. It won't be long, I know, but take care of yourself, Serena. And tell your grandmother and the others again how much we appreciate everything they did for us. I will. Oh, I nearly forgot. I have another gift for you. It's a red, wait, is this the banner of the Mole tribe? It's not the most practical of gifts, but we nevertheless wish to present it to you. I do not fully understand what has befallen Doma, or your homeland, Lys, but I do understand that you and yours have suffered terribly. The Mole place their faith in the gods, and in turn they shepherd us. They watch over and keep us. We pray they show you the same favour. As it was in the Nardum, blood will be shed, your lands engulfed in a storm of fire and steel. Yet as it did here, it shall mark a new beginning there. May you ever walk in crimson, for in crimson there is life, there is liberation. Thank you for your prayers, Serena. We shall remember them. Until we meet again. Awesome. And with that, hello there, friend. The Namazu before you is twitching vigorously. Though it seems to be in a bad way, it is unmistakably alive, and will probably survive without your intervention. let's offer our prayers and move on. You there! Wait! Wait! I'm not dead. Far from it. Do not pretend that you thought I was. How unfair of you to assume that aiding me would lead you to undertake a series of arduous tasks. I assure you that I require your assistance only this once. You see, fate, destiny, guided me to the Azim Steppe. But as I wandered this unfamiliar land, I became increasingly lost. And dry. Parched. Until I found I could no longer take even a single step. Random passerby, you will be travelling to Yangsha, yes? You will find that I am most portable, quite suitably for sacks. I ask only that you convey me to Gorie at Yuzuka Manor. Please, please! We yoinked him. So we will have access to this side of the Yangsha map. Because that's the side that you get to from the Azim Steppe. Oh, you know something else that we should do? But probably not today, so I'll have to try and remember to do it for Friday. Is we still need to do custom deliveries with Charlemagne. My, what an oddly shaped bag you have. All the better to whack you round the face with. I am returned. Yoshin? How did you come to be so desiccated? No, never mind that. I'll bring water post-haste. Much better. There's nothing like a deep draught of the One River's water. Another half-dozen jugs, and I will be mostly fully refreshed. First, you might explain where you've been, and what of this traveller? Have you no words for her? Such an ill-mannered Namazu I've never seen. Ah, yes. Slipped my mind entirely. Thank you. Thank you, random passerby. I am Gyoshin, Namazu artisan, crafter of crafts. My deftness of fin is second to none. Yes, he would be almost admirable were he not so careless. Why, not a fortnight ago he wandered into the path of a falling vase and was knocked utterly unconscious. Indeed, and that is how I came by this head wound. It was most excruciatingly painful. And though I made a full recovery and have been in perfect health ever since, I began to have unusual dreams. Yes, dreams of my greatest grandsire standing before me, shrouded in light. He revealed that every 777 years, we must hold a 7-year celebration commemorating the birth of our tribe. Should we fail to do so, the Namazu will be most gruesomely annihilated once 7 years pass. 7 years! And so you immediately set forth on a journey to our homeland at the head of the One River, without so much as a thought towards preparation. How reckless can you possibly be? Though I do not doubt it was distressing to you. A dream is no more than a dream. Yes, yes. Hasten not to judge, for profound truth may lie in even visions of the night. Who said that? None other than I, renowned member of the literati, Sugetsu the Enlightened. Oh, it's just Gyofun. Always with his face buried in a book. A walking tome with whiskers, our Gyofun. Speak not that name. No, no, I cast it aside long ago. For I have searched my soul and found my true name. Sugetsu the Enlightened. Sugetsu the Enlightened. How many times must I tell you? Yeah. Your soul has a lot to say, I'm aware. Did you need something? This is why I detest imbeciles. But I will waste no further words on you and your deficiencies. For a matter of greater import demands our attention. The festival. In the course of my scholarly endeavours, I encountered a dated manuscript entitled The Epics of Ganon, which mentions an event that took place centuries past along the upper One River. This unforgettable spectacle, as the author describes it, was a festival held by our own ancestors. It is written that this festival marked our people's first step toward enlightenment, the advent of a civilized Namazu society. Even you must understand the significance. Though I suspect your vision is a byproduct of a few too many blows to the head, reviving this tradition is an excellent idea. At long last, the Namazu will emerge from the darkness of ignorance. Our cultural renaissance has arrived. I have no idea what that means, and I'm not sure if I care. But if you are offering to help, then I graciously accept. Well. I see there's no stopping you. I'll accompany you then. I must insist that we bring another. One with more than a passing familiarity with the region. Thanks in advance! Yeah, if you were expecting the Namazu quests to be in any way serious, don't. So, how much do you know about the steppe? My word, not only have you spent many a day there, but you also claimed victory in the Nardum on behalf of the Mole? Surely there's no guide more qualified to lead us. Look, what? What? I can only pity you, mired in the depths of ignorance as you are. Listen well, the Azim Steppe is home to valorous warriors known as the Zayla. Were we to enter and carry on with our festival preparations unannounced, we would undoubtedly be skewered and served as hors d'oeuvres. Or perhaps steamed and served in abuis, as that is a rather more common delicacy among the Steppe's tribal peoples. I'd rather not be served either way, thanks. That's precisely why we are fortunate to have encountered after. We need only for her to escort us to the Hatun of the Mole, whom we can petition for permission to hold our festival. I see. In that case, please lead us there. I'm sure that my explanation of our mission will be quite convincing, most persuasive. Oh yeah, you can fish underneath the Dawn Throne. I forget that. I still need to fix my Astro hotbars. I just remembered that I still need to do that because I still need to back up everything again. Hey Temelin, I know it's not been long since I was last here, but I brought this fish person with me. I bid you welcome, Hagen. Glad are we to see that the gods have brought you to us once again. And I see you're in the company of Namazu? Hello, hello. Well, you see, I know what you seek. We've already readied a location for your celebration. How did you know? Clairvoyance? Witchcraft? I but heed the whispers of the gods. They spoke of 2 disciples of creation travelling hither to hold a great celebration, one of whom would be a Namazu. Astounding. Are you perchance one of the mole's esteemed Udgan? I read of them in Narrow Road Through the Deep Grass. Wait, Yoshin must be the Namazu in question, but who's the second disciple of creation? I've been known to dabble in gathering. One shock after another. You can locate things without baubles? Well, physical inadequacies notwithstanding, I'm sure that would be a great help. Will you assist us? Please. Please! Yeah. Then it's decided. Everything is settled. Indeed. I'll have you shown to the grounds we've prepared. In the west stands the rocky cliffs of the Towering Still, erstwhile home of the Doro. Their abandoned structures have fallen into disrepair, but with some effort they can be repurposed. You're too kind, most considerate. I can hardly wait to see. I mean, can I just fast? Yeah. The festival grounds can be found on the plateau above. Your Namazu comrades have already made their way there. Shall I show you to them? A wonderful location, yes. These pavilions are rather dilapidated, quite decrepit, but I'll have them fixed up in no time. Yes, I'm itching to get to work, though the actual itching may be my fins drying out again. Who wants to carry me down to the river? I worry not for the grounds. Yoshin lacks many things, but zeal is not among them. Attire, however. Are you implying something about my fashion sense? To be so ignorant. What you fail to realize is that festivals are not mere entertainment, but rather divine rituals. It is simply unacceptable to wear one's usual apron, couture notwithstanding. According to Hibarasai's An Account of Myself, the people of Hingashi traditionally don hapi, colourful vestments resembling coats on such occasions. I can produce an illustration based on what I've gleaned from my readings. However, creating the hapi themselves is quite another matter. Where my intellect excels, my dexterity leaves something to be desired. How fortunate that I'm a dab fin at sewing then. Yes, I can make your design a reality. But considering the volume of detail work required, another pair of fins would be ideal. Can I count on your assistance after? Thank you, Sagetsu the Enlightened. Can you decide what to delegate? But of course, my prodigious analytical capabilities have made it clear to me that it would be most efficient for After to procure a sun shell as pigment for your happy dye. Texts indicate that they are found in the upper Yat Kal and respond well when baited with salmon roe. Rest assured that you may devote your full attention to this assignment. Simply deliver what I requested of you to Gyore, and we will handle the rest. Okay, because I was a fish, or rather, because I was a fisher when I accepted the quest, it's given me to do as a fisher, which I really should have expected. So then the question is, where is Yat Kal? Be around here, because these are all the Karls. Found Huck Karl. Nem Karl. Probably over here-ish. Either there. No, that's Tau Karl. If I grab this location, it should then tell me this river. Yes, this is the Yat Kal. Okay. To be fair, what am I using? I'm using Versatile. That should be okay. Wait, this is the lower Yat Kal. Okay, is this upper? So that's the Tau Kal. So that's somewhere different. Okay, clearly this isn't the right location. That's still okay. No, that's still showing as lower Yat Kal. So this has got to be upper because it's higher than that. Right? Or not. So this is the Azim cart. Let's just fish until we find it. My stuff isn't great for my fisher. But still, like, I'm not that bad. I suppose most of my stuff is... Actually, yeah, it's worse than I thought it was. It's a lot worse than I thought it was. Okay, we caught something. This is the Tau Carl. So where the fuck is the Upper Yat Carl? Oh, okay. Apparently... The Upper Yat Carl is this river that leads into the Tau Carl. Ah, okay. And it tells us. Didn't know that it tells us. Now the issue is, I might not have enough gathering and stuff in order to actually fish this. And also I don't have the bait that it prefers. So I could catch everything other than it first. Never mind, we caught it. That's all I need. I have so much shit. You have what we need? Thought you might still be stuck in unwilling conversation with Sugetsu the Enlightened. Yoshin has made significant progress as well, with nary a gaping wound to show for it. I expect that everything will be ready shortly. Yes, yes, so please, take this opportunity to rest. Okay, so we're actually now in the quests where everything's going to scale and it's going to give no experience because I'm above level 70. So I may as well do it on something that is going to be easier, like a crafter. Because the experience doesn't matter, I'm just doing this for the Namazu reputation. You and Gyore have made happy fit for a festival. Yoshin has made progress in repairing the pavilions. These pavilions should be suitable housing for our large cohort of volunteers. According to my vision, we must aim to attract 777 participants to avert complete and total annihilation, which means we have only 770 or so to go. With these festive happy, I'm sure we will recruit the rest in no time. Please continue to lend us a fin in the coming days. Only 7 years remain until the Namazu are forever wiped from the face of Hydaelyn. But today, their ambitious plans to defy this fate are in motion. What will become of them? And there we go. Oh my, how they are shaking their little bum bums. Hey Misty, how you doing? So right now I could get a stuffed Namazu or a basket of steamed buns. To be honest, the gear might not be terrible to have. Like, I can buy better off of the market board though, but also once I get up to level 80 it won't matter, but I'm not at level 80 yet. So if I replace my chest and my gloves, those are the ones that I absolutely need. So let's do those. I'll make do with everything else for just now. And then that's 65, which is probably going to be the highest that you go up to. Yeah. Okay. You're doing pretty good. Units paid you a visit. You've learned some things you didn't need to know about them. How about you? Unit paid you a visit? I'm not sure what you mean by that. UNTS. Hunts. My brain first goes to like university or universal. Oh, aunts. Oh. Your aunts paid you a visit and you learned some things you didn't need to know about them. Okay. Now that makes sense. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Been working from the office more. I used to work from the office like 1 day a week, and now, because of communication issues, they want us to work from the office more, which would be fine. But part of the issue with my job is that I've been in it for nearly a year, but I'm still very beholden to being given work. Like, I can't create my own workload, as it were. And so, I mean, I can make a Santique one. I think how much Santique? No. Do I have any Titan Bronze? No. Don't have any Zanua level? No. So I'd have to buy all of those. That'd be fine if that. Do I still have some Santique logs? Because I did buy some. No. Okay. So let's just buy all of this stuff. It's late here, and your brain refuses to do proper English. So be happy you don't mix it up with Polish. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, don't worry. I assumed that it was something that I didn't know about. So this is cheap as shit. So give me those. I need some Titan Bronze. Give me just the one that I need, and can you do the same for the leather, because I'd rather not have to fuck about. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need the high quality, but I may as well buy the high quality because it's the cheapest. But yeah, so I have to be given work. Like, I've got some stuff that I can that I can be in control of and that I've done for myself and things like that, but the issue is that they're all done. There's nothing further I can do with those things anymore. I've done them to death. Like, unless someone comes to me and requests something or tells me that something's broken, I haven't got anything left to do. But I come from working in pubs and working in a call center and all of these like high stress, high turnover places where if you look like you are not actively working and working hard, you get a bollocking. And some of that also comes from my upbringing with my parents as well. Like, they had a similar sort of approach, which sounds really negative, but it wasn't like in a necessarily abusive way. It's just that's the way that they were as people, being older. Anyway, they're... Ooh. Fuck it. The issue is that so I don't want to look like I'm not doing anything. So, and part of it as well is like my neurodivergence. If you give me a task, I will just hone in on that task and I will fucking do that task. I will fucking do that task. Yeah, do that one. Because then quality will increase by 400, which would get me the full quality, so I can do this. And then we can do these. But yeah, so I'm used to like always having to look like you're busy, even if you're not necessarily busy, but always at least look like it. And now I'm in a job where sometimes I don't have anything to do. I just don't. There is nothing that is on my work stack. There is nothing that I have actively got to work on. And when I'm working from home, that's absolutely fine, because I can use that time to, you know, do something else, either within my job or, you know, like put on a load of laundry, and do a little bit around the house until a task comes through or something like that. I can't do that when I'm in the office, so I just end up sitting there, going between teams, my email, asking someone for something and not getting a response until the following day. So like today, I was supposed to work from the office the entire day. I left the office at 2 and it worked the rest of the day from home because I had done everything that I could do. I had done everything that I could do, and when I came home, like I literally basically took my lunch and came home and finished the day from home. Because I constantly feel like if I'm not actively doing something in the office, someone is gonna come round from behind me and go, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck have you done all day? Why aren't you working? Do better," and all the rest of it, because this is the best job that I've ever had. This is the best paying job I've ever had, and it is the most positive environment, the most neurodivergent friendly, blah 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 blah, all this other stuff. Like, best job I've ever had. But my god, it doesn't work with the way that my brain works sometimes. So yeah, that's all good. What does this look like? It's not terrible, but I don't really want it. Thanks. Anyway, I need to finish up because I still have to go into the office tomorrow. And the big project that has been taking up the last, like, 2 weeks of my life, I finished it today. So I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing. Okay. What I'm gonna do for Friday is I'm gonna continue with the Kojin quest line, the Kojin daily quests and the Namazu. So we will probably, thinking about it, it's what, 180? From these in a day, it's 180, so then 3 would be, yeah, that would be 510 would be done in 3 days, wouldn't it? Yeah, 3 days. So including today, tomorrow, and Friday's allowance, we will rank up with both the Kojin and the Namazu on Friday's stream. That works out nicely. And then we will continue to progress the MSQ. Hopefully we can unlock the 3rd society before too long. Although What is... I want the... Okay, there we go. I want to know the when can I unlock them? So I need to have done that, which requires that. So MSQ is level, what level is this? 67. But I'm currently on, I think it was 65, maybe 66 now that we've finished thingy. But I think it basically works out to when I unlock Flight in the Fringes, that'll be when I can unlock the next lot of quests. Don't think that's gonna require me to do like the Doman quest or anything like that. So, oh, that's the other thing, Misty. I don't drink coffee. I don't take coffee breaks. I don't take smoke breaks. At my old job, I didn't take lunch breaks. I would go to, so where my office was, literally just opposite my office, there was like a little supermarket corner shop thing, and so I used to go there, and that would be quite a lot of the time where I'd pick up my lunch or I'd pick up a snack or a drink or whatever. And so every so often I would take a break to go and get a drink if I had already drank all of my drinks that I had brought or whatever. But that would be like a 5-minute thing. So that would be maybe my equivalent to a smoke break. I would leave, buy the thing, come back, just crack on. For lunch, I'd basically do the same thing. I would leave, I would buy the thing, I'd come back, eat it at my desk and usually work through it. But that was partly because everything was constant there. There was constant stimulation. Like, if I reached a point where I had nothing to do, I knew I could defend it because there was legitimately nothing to be done. And so me and a colleague could have a chat. I think part of the issue I have at my current job is there isn't really anyone that I could just, that I know well enough to just have a chat with. Despite the fact that I've been there for like 9 months. Because it's a much more grown-up job, working for local government. Well, yeah. Anyway, I'm a big ugly grown-up. I'll deal with it. Long story short, I like working from home, and I need. But I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I'm gonna do the dailies, or at the very least accept them, and then I'll do them tomorrow so I don't lose the allowances. I'm going to continue working on the last of the relics that we have to do. We are getting close to being finished with all of that. And yeah, I will catch you on Friday. Have a good one. Later.